gonna have to purchase another two-wheel pedaling machine. I will be back on the 10th though, because I do have a court date back in Pennsylvania. And other than that, all is well. Everything's getting sorted out, and life is good. Life is good. So I'm gonna holla at your boy. And I see you as living a life in Sweden. Did you learn any words in Swedish? I know I only needed 2 words to learn. Hungry and giddy. Holla at your boy. Giles, what's up, Gagnon? Giles Gagnon.
Seems like
she don't look too bad for 44. You know what I'm saying? She don't look too bad.
Men just aren't interested in single moms anymore. I have 4 kids. And all I do is sit at home and watch Netflix.
The great words of Kevin Samuels. A buyer dog, a dire dog. Yeah, 44, 4 kids, single. She's more trouble than she's worth, my niggas.
Can we bring back male yearning? Y'all don't yearn enough for me anymore. I don't understand why. It's getting to a point. I'm actually really disappointed. Go back and listen to the old school music. That's the problem. Y'all listening to all this new school. But let's go back to the 70s, the 80s.
The reason why men don't yearn anymore for women is because y'all messed up the game. Y'all were the referees and y'all do the game.
Bonjour.
Back in the day, women used to dress so modest. You had to use your imagination when you looked at a woman. You looked at her like, damn, I wonder how she looks with all of that on. Then you pursued her to see if you could get it like you know, to take it off for you to see. But not anymore. All of them is showing you all the goods for free. Right now the game is oversaturated. Now the only thing that's left is the chicks. But that too has been messed up because most of these women are so radical that you don't even want to take the risk to find out if there's a disease or if the coochie's too loose.
He's out of line, but he's right. What's the car go? Hey, y'all, look, y'all. The sweet lady has paid back. The business is paid.
God
Look at all this sweet.
Oh my God. Oh, my niggas, finish this for me. God is good.
Every day.
And all the time.
God is good.
Jesus. Let's get going.
Have mercy. Yeah, girl. It's going down. I'm trying to look at them ladies, y'all. It's going down.
What happened to her forehead? Why it look like that?
Damn.
Ah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. God damn.
Y'all see how they paid it out. Oh, when she comes to know so lightly. Hold on, look at y'all want a strawberry, y'all want a plum. Plum.
Shit.
Capital B, capital O, capital A, capital L. Both.
Both?
Both.
When my husband says he's gonna give me
Ninja with his
classic right here. Classic.
got to.
Man, you don't see
This less melanated queen.
classic right here. Classic. Man,
Got
that's
to.
beautiful, man. You don't see too many happy marriages. You still getting this move off right here?
Ooh, that's what that chick looking good. Yeah, all ninjas eating good on him. I'm happy for him. Huh? Look at him. Look at him. This is what we gotta do, my ninjas. We gotta celebrate our brothers when they're winning.
Heard that from a friend of mine. He said, "Don't love your job, job your love."
What?
So don't. Yeah. And he would.
You see, bitches like him is the problem, man. That made no sense. Just to make the woman feel, I love that. Love what she is saying. Shit. This is these simple-ass ninjas is that keeping these women in this delusional state of mind. My friend said, don't love your job, job your love. Like, what the fuck? That's a big dog. Oh shit. You ate with that one, sis. Figuratively and literally.
I've been multiple times by strangers, different people.
You know that made my ninjas? That coochie is fire. Them boys have pizza had to tell everybody. I'm sorry. Okay.
So I'm stuck on the side of the highway with a flat tire in a thunderstorm. I said, I'm not gonna call my sister first. My sister always come through. I'm gonna call one of these guys. I'm gonna call one of these guys to come help. It hurt my ego to say the responses. I'm not even going to
Tell us,
it does
please.
hurt my ego. One said, I'm not a tire shop.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
She said, it's raining too hard. 3 didn't answer.
3? You still going?
One guy
God damn.
asked if I
So
was
that's
okay.
4.
One guy asked if someone's coming to help. One person showed basic empathy.
My niggas, she have a roster of 4 ninjas and not one went up to help her. You know what that means? That coochie trash. Yeah, that coochie is garbage. You better work on them kegels.
Prepare your home for back to school and back to work with all deals at the Living Spaces Labor Day event. Discover new styles and huge savings for this.
Coochie trash. Yeah, that coochie is garbage.
Holy crazy.
You better work on them kegels.
Woman, when she gives
loves the man, she wants to be his last woman he'll ever have. A man, when he deals with a woman, he wants to be the first man she's ever had. I'll tell you who gets disappointed in that arrangement. Always the man. Yeah, I'll be the last man that you ever have, but I'll never be the first man that you have.
Right here, I have a little bragging rights. Mrs. Ninja, my wife, I was her first. Yeah, I know. Hard to believe in these times, but hey, look here. It's quite a funny story too. If y'all want to know that story, comment down in the comment section, and I'll have a video dedicated just to that story alone. I did this.
One time I had a ran on me, and like the only reason I allowed it to happen is like the second homie, when he came in, he was so respectful. He wasn't like pushy or weird with it, like at all. But long story short, the third homie, I let him put it in the fourth. I wish I was making these things up. And then like the fourth came, the homie
I'm not gonna lie. I wish you was making this up too.
tried to come in. I was like, oh hell no. I tried going in the shower. And he tried following me in the shower. And he was like, please. And I was like, you don't want this. Like I literally just took it in my like, you don't want this at all. And he was good.
Yeah. Hey, guys, don't feel bad, my ninjas, right? If the homies just went on a train and you tried to hop in the car and then they put you on, like, come on. Why can't I get in? You suddenly got more? No. Let me get in, please. It's cold out there.
Really a straight creep. But what was funny that he said is he was like, please. He's like, I've been following you on Instagram for years. They didn't deserve the hit I do. And when I tried to get in the shower with me, and like obviously I was creeped out, so I just like put my clothes on and ran out. And then he,
So she had a train ran on her. 3 guys already went on in. The 4th guy creeped the whole. You can't make this shit up, my ninjas.
he messaged me. He was like, you just embarrassed me in front of all my friends. I was like, if you're not this entitled to Gucci, like.
Of course you're embarrassed them. Imagine if 3 guys went on there, did their business. You come in as the 4th guy and she turns you down. That is super disrespectful. You can't get no lower than that. How much lower could you go? A train guy ran on her. You the 4th man coming there, she's like, nah, not you. Oh,
Seek therapy.
all of them need therapy, but you and that guy especially need it. Nah, y'all don't need therapy. They need Jesus, man. Only Jesus can cure this, whatever this is.
That's all we want, man. That's all we want.
Facts. That is, if there's any woman watching, if you have a man, when you're at home, don't be completely naked, but be as close to naked as possible. And do anything. It don't matter what you do. You could be sweeping, mopping, taking something out the fridge. He will appreciate it. And I bet all my ninjas will agree. Any ninja who don't agree with that, probably gay.
Facts. Somebody asked me why I don't spank my kids, and the answer is pretty simple. If they aren't old enough to reason with, why are you hitting them? And if they are old enough to reason with, why are you hitting them?
You see, this is why so many of these little white ninjas be doing mash to becoming serious and shit. To answer your question, my ninja, is because pain teaches. Somebody don't have to be able to reason to understand pain. Like when my daughter was just a baby, every time me and my wife would be cooking, she would come on into the kitchen and we would take her like, you can't be in the kitchen, the fire could burn you. She don't know what that means because she can't reason with that. But she would always come into the kitchen and we'd always take her out. One day, I was by my mom's house and my mom was cooking. My daughter went into the kitchen as usual and I took her out. My mom said, no, let her come. I said, but she might touch the pot. She said, it's okay. My mom turned the pot handle on the inside. And my daughter went in there, so said, so done. She reached up and she touched the bottom of the pot, burned her little finger. Ooh, she cried. I was so scared. I ran up and picked up. I was like, it's okay, baby. But you know what happened? It was the last time my daughter went into the kitchen when someone was cooking. And you know why? It's because pain teaches.
Yeah. I vacuumed everything, by the way. On the second floor. It was disgusting. It took like 3 times to vacuum the floors.
Alright, what's Johnny's food? But no.
And then I don't know how I just thought, I don't know.
She even folded the underwear.
But here's your
Am I crying? No. I'm just happy. I'm just happy to live this best life, but it's just like, I just love it. There is a God.
12% of men who have sex with other men 1 or more times a week
have problems where they are not able to control their bowel movements.
Because when
she said, y'all got the cure for constipation.
Well, why? If it's healthy, if it's perfectly healthy, and you know that's true.
Ryan Jones, what's up?
If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. Yeah, my ninjas, I know y'all are wondering, how do you enter the raffle for the second Snow Bunny Blade? Well, throughout this video, I had placed some numbers randomly on the screen throughout the video. All you have to do to enter the next raffle is to comment those numbers in the correct order they came up in the video. That is all. But again, thank you. And hey, like and subscribe, my ninjas.
See the second number again, buddy.
So why do all the villains practically piss them?
Team Old Spice is coming into the pits!
What's up? This is now my dating app. You think I'm cute? You like fat bitches? You're above 18? Hit me up. Doesn't matter what gender. We can work with whatever. It will go in my mouth either way.
Shit, that's dating made easy. I'd rather not do that.
I need your help. For some reason, this remote won't work on this radio.
Dude! You have a friggin' jellyfish launcher on your truck, dude? What?
And what are your non-negotiables?
My non-negotiables would be no sex before marriage.
Hey, I just found a bag of meth back there.
What is it?
Bag of meth.
Where at?
Yeah, on the sidewalk back there. And I like turn it in.
Is it still over there?
No, I've got it. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. I wasn't sure what it was. I hadn't really done it since college, but I did a little bit, and sure enough, that's what it was. What's the matter?
It's hard to do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She did a little too. Love you.
Good morning. Brought you some breakfast. Yeah, you hungry? Yeah, I got you a sausage McGriddle and some hash browns. Yeah, and then here's a coffee to get you going through the day, girl. Yeah, 304 special. There you go, beautiful. That's for you. That's for you. Eat up. I know you're a hardworking woman. I see it. I see you out here late night.
304 special, nigga. This thing is 7-3.
Give me a fucking hug. Give me a fucking hug, girl. Fuck it. Fuck it. Don't tell your fucking pimp. Don't tell your pimp. You have a pimp? Will you kill me? Oh, shit. Enjoy. Enjoy. I got me a breakfast down here at Big, and I said, I'm gonna bless somebody up today. I'm gonna bless somebody up.
Oh yeah, boys, you gotta change those lives one at a time. Let's go.
It's a motherfucker in a Honda wishing he had a Ferrari. It's a motherfucker riding a bike wishing he had a Honda. It's a motherfucker at a bus stop wishing he had a fucking bike. It's a motherfucker homeless on a bench wishing he had coffee to be on the bus because it's too fucking cold outside. It's a motherfucker in a hospital bed wishing he was fucking homeless to even walk because he's paralyzed. There's a motherfucker dead, burning in hell right now, wishing he was fucking a paraplegic. So at least, even though his body don't work, his mouth works, and he be praying every motherfucking day, trying to avoid going to the hellfire. Grateful, man. You know what I'm saying? Be grateful. And never let desperation change your destination. Never let frustration change your destination.
Never let desperation change your destination.
Yep, that's the key, guys. Learn to be grateful, never complain. Just learn how to play the game. Figure out the game that you're in. This shit can be a lot of fun.
It's a good tactic for a guy. Send the flowers, don't put anything. See if she reaches out to you. If she doesn't, you're not the only one, mate. You are not the only one. It is a good tactic. It really is.
It'd be a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah. But then it's also deep because there's always that one guy that we really want them to be from and they're just never a proper guy.
And then you text the guy.
You know? Yeah.
See right here, this is 10 out of 10 advice. This is playing chess with life. This is what I'm talking about right here.
Go to our website, deckies.com. Every dollar that you spend on our energy pouches gives you a chance to win $100,000 or a Jeep Rubicon.
Alright, fellas, well, that's my little cousin's company. I'm so proud of him, man. He's doing a great job. He's got the entrepreneurial spirit. If you like caffeine pouches, if you're in a place where they have unflavored Zen, this can help flavor that Zen. And if you don't want to win a Jeep Rubicon or $100,000, go to deckies.com, link in the description.
What's something in your life you still can't believe happened?
The airplane crash.
Say more. You were in a crash?
No, I fell in love with a man and couldn't have him because I was married. But 2 years later, I got a telephone call. This is Capital Airlines. Your husband just died in a crash. And so I was able to marry my beloved 3 months later.
Oh my goodness.
Perfect intro for this next one.
Marriage is the biggest scam of the 21st century. Men, wake up.
That's it. That's it.
Marriage is the biggest scam of the 21st century. Men, wake up. The modern marriage system is a rigged game, a form of financial and psychological warfare designed to strip men of their wealth, masculinity and freedom. Women are not marrying for love anymore. They are marrying for leverage. Look at the facts. 80% of divorces are filed by women. Women win 90% of custody battles. Men are forced to pay alimony and child support even if she cheats. The court system is designed to favor her. The marriage blueprint for women: 1. Find a high-value man with resources. 2. Make him emotionally invested. 3. Lock him down with marriage and kids. 4. Lose interest, withhold intimacy, and create drama. 5. Wait for the right moment, file for divorce, and claim victimhood. 6. Walk away with half his wealth, child support, alimony, and fresh. Men, this is not a drill. This is modern day. The Bible says, it is better to live in a corner of the housetop than in a house shared with a quarrelsome wife.
Guys, I gotta be real, I've seen so much on the divorce statistics and situations play out in my own family, my friends, and my own life, and it is not worth it. It is quite possibly the most dangerous and damaging thing a man could put himself in at risk for. And when you look at risk versus reward, there's nothing there. The girls will give you everything that you would get married, not married, so there's no reason to put yourself at risk. And to tell you the truth, the other day I wrote out a table of contents to essentially write a book about divorce and the dangers and the totality of the situation in 2025 for us. So I'm going to be working on that shortly, to be honest. As men, I highly encourage you to ask yourself, what's in it for me? With no mercy, 100% selfish like they do for themselves. And when you come back with nothing, don't deny it. Don't do it.
So I don't like posting my drama online because it's not classy, but I ran into these 3 dumb hoes that ruined my fucking life, and I just have to call them out.
Don't sign it. Don't fucking sign it. Now I have to work with these dumb cunts.
The biggest threats in today's world is the ability to think clearly, sleep deeply, move slowly, and live quietly in a world that's designed to prevent all fall.
That's a hard
Guys,
ass
I'll tell you, I
flex.
cultivated
There
all
it
these
is.
things in my life, and it seems unreachable,
There
but it
it is.
absolutely is possible. Solitude, gratitude, and purpose, man, that'll get you there.
Women ruled the world. There would be no wars. There would just be a bunch of countries that just don't want to talk to each other.
Queen Mary got the nickname Bloody Mary because she burned over 300 people at the stake, and Queen Elizabeth I had over 750 people executed, and even today have over 1 million babies executed because you're irresponsible. So don't pretend to try and appear as the more peaceful leader when you're literally murdering babies because you can't keep your legs cool.
Just because I'm fat, that doesn't invalidate the things you answer.
She died. You ready to get supersized? She died too.
I've got 3 McDonald's breakfast sandwiches. Which one's the best?
He's dead. Join me on my Fat Positive radio show, which didn't last long because she died.
Have mercy. Take this walk. God damn. Let's go. Top fuel, bitch. Top fuel.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're gonna either have to deal with a crazy loyal bitch or a cool ass hoe. No in between.
I'll tell you the truth, there actually is in between this, the nerdy, square-ass, cool chick. Let me tell you, I met a few, I had them.
That crazy little bitch. Pull ass out. Lord have mercy.
Let me tell you, I met a few, I had them.
Right, listen up. If you've ever asked your husband the question, am I your wife or your maid? I want you to take a step back and think, has he ever asked me, am I your husband or your mechanic? Am I your husband or your meal ticket? Am I your husband or your delivery boy? Am I your husband or your landscaper? Am I your husband or your electrician? Probably not. Roles exist in a marriage for a reason, and part of a marriage is serving in love and not nagging. Okay, bye.
Things I'm good at, that's fabricating and masturbating. I'm gonna be showing you guys how to do both in this video.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, I'm taking take a second to talk about getting things done. And, you know, well, I play in the major leagues, so oftentimes every month, several times a month, I have to do big, humongous tasks that seem overwhelming and
Michael Myers. Michael Myers! It's not Halloween. What are you doing here? And what's that in your hand? Baby oil! Michael Myers!
These are subtle habits and body language principles that speak volumes. So stay tuned if you want to elevate your presence and command respect effortlessly. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeff Your Style OG. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style, dating. If you hear all those topics, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join me. And to my returning friends like Travis144, salute. Now, I'm in Nebraska, almost in, what's that in Nebraska? Wyoming? Yeah, maybe it's Wyoming. Yeah, something like that. Nebraska and Wyoming. No, Colorado. I don't know where to come at. Yeah, Wyoming's next, and then Utah, and then Idaho. So I got 3 states to go. And then I'll drop it off tonight or tomorrow, headed back tomorrow. Alright, just making sure everything's good. Oh, Matthew, he's back. He's back out. It's a shame, but yeah. Later. Like Travis144. Now, first up on the list of 9 small signs you're the man is part of the reason why I started this in the first place, and why I got this style a long time ago. If you want people to know you're him, dress with intention. You see, when you dress with purpose, you're telling the world who you are before you even say anything. You walk in the room dressed with the purpose, people immediately notice every detail. From the fit, to your shoes, to your grooming, it lets them know, hey, I take care of myself. And that makes people take you seriously. You see, dressing with the purpose, it's not about being flashy. It's about being intentional and strategic. Because you're dressing for your goals, what you want to communicate, and your message. Guys who just throw on anything, they blend in. But the man who dresses with intention, he stands out. You're not just wearing clothes, you're wearing confidence, clarity, and class. That's how you let the room know you're him without saying a word. Now, after you make sure you're dressed with purpose, it's about how you enter the room. I want you to walk into the room slowly and deliberately. When you walk slowly and deliberately, it conveys confidence and control. One of the best things you can do when you're walking, slow it down. You see the guy who walks slowly and deliberately, he's not rushed, he's not pressed, and he's definitely not trying to prove anything. It tells the world you're comfortable in your own skin and you move on your own time. See, fast, jittery steps, they scream insecurity, nervousness. When you walk with purpose and every step seems intentional, people take notice. It shows that you're calm, focused, and unshaken. And that speaks volumes. It is very magnetic. And it's also not about being arrogant, it's about being self-assured. You see, a man who walks slowly and deliberately looks like he has somewhere to go, but he's not desperate to show. Now, after you enter the room slowly and deliberately, I want you to take advantage of this next small sign. You're the guy. You want to stand with space awareness. When you know how to stand, and that means with shoulders back, feet firmly planted, not too far apart, not too close, you're exhibiting composure. You're not shrinking to take up less space, but you're also not overcompensating trying to dominate. When you stand with great space awareness, it shows people that you belong. You see, you're moving with purpose, respecting other people's personal space while still owning yours. That balance, presence, and poise, people can see it even if they don't say anything about it. You see, grown man energy speaks when you hold your ground, literally and figuratively. Now, next up, I have a great tip that shows people you're the man that I've been utilizing my whole life. It's undefeated. You want to make sure you speak only when needed. One of the strongest signs of a confident man is one who only speaks when it's necessary. Confident man, he doesn't feel the need to dominate every conversation, or doesn't just go off with constant chatter. He understands the power of silence and realizes when he does eventually speak, people will tend to listen. Why? Because he's not just talking to talk. He speaks intentionally and with a purpose. Real ones move in silence and speak with precision. When you measure your words, you come off wise, thoughtful, and in control. You see, the fool, he needs to be the loudest in the room, but that guy, he often lacks direction. But the quiet guy, he holds the room without raising his voice. So say less and speak more, and let your presence, not your volume, do the talk. And that feedbacks nicely to my next tip that lets people know you're him. You want to make sure you acknowledge other people even before you get acknowledged. When you walk into a room and acknowledge people before they even notice you,
Kansas residents have less than 24 hours left to do something that could save them thousands of dollars. If you live in the state and are a resident here, you can now officially apply to have your auto insurance rates reduced significantly. As long as you're an insured driver with 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, it'll cost nothing to claim this. The big auto insurance companies don't want you to know that you can do this, but they can't stop you from claiming it either. If you
get acknowledged. When you walk into a room and acknowledge people before they even notice you, it's a quiet sign of strength. That's what real presence looks like. The confident man, he doesn't go out his way to be noticed, but he takes his time to nod, give a firm handshake, and show respect. And that shows he's comfortable in his own skin. He doesn't feel the need for validation. He gives it out. And that kind of humility and self-awareness makes people pay attention. And it definitely commands respect. You see, it's not about being the loudest person in the room. It's about letting other people see you see them. It shows that you value other people. So if you want to walk into the room confident, clarity, and to make others around you feel better, acknowledge them before they even acknowledge you. Now, next up is a tip that makes people know you're the man that I've had to work on myself. Not always naturally instinctive for me. You want to make sure you're in the room, smile calmly and genuinely. You see, when you smile calmly and genuinely, it sends a powerful message. It shows you're confident and relaxed. It shows you're in control and you're not trying to impress. And you're very comfortable in your own skin. And you bring positive energy into the room. In a world filled with forced smiles and exaggerated bravado, a genuine smile stands out. It's disarming, it's magnetic, and it sets the tone. It lets people know you've come to make them feel good. It shows you have nothing to prove, and it makes people realize you're someone they want to be around. So let that calm, confident grin shine through. It speaks much louder than a room full of noise. Now, next up on the list of 9 small signs you're the man, I have one of the most subtle and effortless ways to get this across. You want to make sure when you enter the room, you smell great, but not overpowering. When you walk into the room, it lets people know you pay attention to detail and you're in control. It shows that you're a man of taste. You see a well-chosen scent, it sets the tone immediately. It whispers confidence, style, and self-respect. The man who wears a well-chosen fragrance, but most importantly, a subtle one, not one that seems like he bathed in it, choosing a scent that complements his presence, not competes with it. You want a scent that people only notice when they get into your personal space. When people get a whiff of that great scent, when they're up close, that's how you leave a lasting impression. Smelling good is a great form of non-verbal communication. It lets people know I take care of me. That smooth, powerful, grown man game. Now, next up, we have a small but powerful sign that's really built on nuance. You can get this right easily, but you also can get it wrong. When you step into the room, make sure you give firm but respectful handshakes. You see, when you're able to give a firm but respectful handshake, it's a classic sign that you're in control, confident, You're grounded in your man that commands respect. When you shake a person's hand, there's no need to crush you. Firm, respectful grip that shows I'm here, I'm solid, and I know who I am. Combine that with a slight nod and intentional eye contact, you're speaking volumes without saying a word. A weak handshake screams uncertainty, but an overpowering handshake, it screams insecure. But that balanced grip, that's mature masculinity. Powerful, yet subtle, but always unforgettable. Now, next up are small signs that let people know you're the man. We just mentioned it, a step back. You want to make sure you always make intentional eye contact. Intentional eye contact, this is one of the most classic ways to let people know you're him the moment you walk in the room. It shows confidence, presence, and self-assurance, effortless. When you look people directly in the eye, and I'm not talking about a staring contest, it shows you're calm, confident, and respectful. When you give intentional eye contact, it makes the person feel seen. They instantly see you as someone to take seriously. Avoiding eye contact signals nervousness. But intentional eye contact says, I'm comfortable in this space and in who I am. Not to mention, it lets the other person know I see. So when you walk into the room, head up, eyes forward. Because with intentional eye contact, us real ones know you don't need to dominate a room with no one. Sometimes presence. Okay, so there you have it. 9 small signs that say you're the man. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any advice you have for the Stylology family that lets them have better presence in any room they enter. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the top style status symbols the man has in his arsenal. Check it out right here.
Stay young at heart with the new cereal concrete mixers at Culver's.
Remember the story that we covered about the white woman who got a bunch of money for calling a child, well, racist, derogatory terms? Well, that person has now been charged. All right, so we're going to take you back to that, give you the update. Here it is.
You call him a child? Call the child. It is my business. You call him. Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Say. That little kid, you call him the little child? Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
You took my son, stop.
So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old the N-word. That's what you're gonna call him. You know, that's a hate speech.
Put her up full mass. She wanted all of this, okay? According to many, she got famous and enriched because she had the audacity to call a child the N-word. As somebody called her out for it, and all of a sudden she became a champion of free speech. A champion of free speech. We have a major update. The deemed racist playground Karen, who fundraised a whopping $800,000 after calling a child the N-word, has now been charged. Minnesota prosecutors filed misdemeanor disorderly conduct charges Tuesday against the woman accused of using racial slurs against a black child at a playground. An incident the woman has since used to raise more than $800,000 after she appealed for help with relocating, quote, defendant wrongfully and unlawfully engaged in offensive, obscene, abusive, boisterous, or noisy conduct, or in offensive, obscene, or abusive language that would reasonably tend to arouse alarm, anger, or resentment in others, the criminal complaint alleges. Put her picture back up. This law is rarely used, but often mentioned on Indisputable. When I talk about words that incite response or reaction, this is what I'm referring to. It is a misdemeanor. It is a misdemeanor to engage in such conduct and expect that conduct to be protected by your freedom of speech. It is not. You are inciting a riot or inciting riotous response. This is a watered down version of that very common law found in many jurisdictions around the country. That she is now charged with unlawfully engaging in offensive, obscene, abusive, boisterous, and offensive conduct by way of what she was saying. Here's another dynamic. If you do it in the state of Georgia, utilizing profanity in front of a minor or utilizing profanity at a minor is a chargeable offense in the state of Georgia and many other states in the South. This state doesn't quite have that law, but they have one that's
Wish you had a professional business address and phone number instead of your home address and personal number? Are you looking to register your business using an address other than...
Hi, I'm firearms attorney Gilbert Ambler, and as many of you are probably aware, for months now we've been talking about the fact that under President Trump, the Attorney General of the United States reopened the ability for felons to federally restore their firearm rights through 18 U.S.C. 925C. It's a statutory remedy, a statutory way that people can restore firearm rights. And we're back today with a big update because July 6th released proposed rulemaking on how this federal restoration process will play out. We're going to go through that proposed rulemaking today, and essentially what this proposed rule does is it sorts people that are prohibited from possessing firearms into a couple of groups. It sorts sorts folks into groups that are presumptively eligible to restore their gun rights, folks that are presumptively ineligible to restore gun rights, then folks that would be presumptively ineligible for a certain period of time, either 5 or 10 years, depending on the types of prohibitors that they are facing. So we're going to talk about these different categories today. We're also going to talk about what the proposed rule says in terms of what will be required to include with a petition. And I'll hit at this. I'm going to do reading today, reading through the proposed rule. I try not to read to you guys. I typically try to provide some more interesting commentary and not simply read through what somebody else wrote. But this is one of those rare occasions where I think it's important to read through exactly what some of the requirements are actually going to be. Before we dive into this subject, as always, if you have not yet hit that subscribe button, what are you waiting for? Hit subscribe, like, comment with your thoughts, share with your friends. That way you and your friends can keep getting this important Second Amendment related content. Now at the outset, this is just a proposed rule, so there will be a 90-day comment period where people can comment.
So I think we've all been there before. This is actually a really good chassis. However, we do have a common problem with the engines. The FA20 flat 4 just rod knocking for no apparent reason. This happens very commonly in the Subaru space. Not sure why, but this specific chassis / engine was 300 miles short of 200,000 miles when it decided to give out, even though the oil was completely filled to the top. Going downhill at higher RPM, the engine starved of oil. We can see that this engine is completely bone stock, serviced on time and whatnot. If somebody like me can blow up one of these engines, you've probably had this same issue as well. So we've came up with a common solution for this. Instead of having to pay $4,000, which I think is the going market rate for an FA20 or another Subaru engine, we've solved that issue with a very affordable $1,000 3UZ from an SC430. which we have right here. So essentially we're going to take the front sump V8 32 valve Toyota Lexus V8 engine out of this vehicle and transplant it into this vehicle here. And we've came up with a complete swap kit in every single part to transplant this into this, and we're going to show you how to do that right now.
I hate the fact that I slept on these trimmers for so long. These things been up for a cool minute now. I'm just getting my hands on them. And this is why I regret that I didn't get them. Look how they hit. These things hit. Yeah, they hit. And if you want to get your hands on one of them, I'm going to leave a link down below for you. So use that and get your Supreme Trimmer T-Shaper right here on the TikTok shop.
Every single part to transplant this into this, and we're going to show you how to do that right now.
Patrice, you, as I said before, you reached your philosophy. You reached your philosophy from thinking about these things for many years.
Yes.
Until it made sense to you. I did the same thing. Many years went into that. I didn't just come up with this stuff overnight.
You know what the epiphany was? The epiphany, as a friend of mine said, it was like you were David Banner, and what was the gamma rays that actually made me into the Hulk? It was Brazil. I went to Brazil, and quickly it was basically I was having such a good time with hookers. Like, I was very happy with third world hookers. You know, happy and like just relaxing, and I'm like, this doesn't make any sense for me to have to fly 10 hours, possibly die in the jungle somewhere, possibly get robbed and murdered out there, possibly get AIDS out there. Right. You understand? And it was almost like all those fucking obstacles was worth it. And I'm like, I gotta figure out how to make that happen for me here, mentally. So I started to I had all these philosophies in my head, but I just started to apply it. And let me explain something to you, how you apply it first, and this is for the guys out there. Only thing you have to really deal with, with a woman is the threat of rejection. Front end rejection, meaning I see you in the streets, I go, hi, how you doing, Supersonic? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? What's up? And you go, I don't like you. So you say to her, wow, your energy is, and she goes, ugh, fuck you, motherfucker. Right. All you had to do with that, the rejection. And once you apply that to yourself, where you go, you know what? I'm just going to stick fly paper everywhere, see what sticks. For women, and everything is a circle. Women have to deal with rejection on the back end. You have to deal with rejection after you everything we give you to fuck you. This is the problem. I have to be a good lover. I have to have decent money. I have to have decent clothes. I have to be funny. I gotta be everything for your vagina. I gotta be everything for your vagina.
Good morning. That shit made me uncomfortable. The movements, the way they were moving, I was like, oh, how is he moving like this? And why is she gyrating like that? This is not real. This is Saturday Night Live shit. No, I was like, yo, what did I just watch? This nigga was tap dancing a million miles a minute in one spot. This nigga's hands, arms, and legs were on the fritz. And she was doing Ninja Turtle poses and shit. She jumped in front of him like Black Widow, jumped off a building. And this other nigga, this nigga trying to lean out the screen. He was there puffing L, blow the smoke. Judge, why you playing in this nigga's face? You know that judge do not play. You know he don't play. He was like, nah, how we gonna? I know that judge. I see him shitting on people left and right. Well, they be doing it to themselves. You gotta watch him. There's a million clips with him. He is hilarious. He will smoke your boots. I can't tell you. I don't remember. You the name lady. I'm the face guy. Man, people be doing some wild stuff, yo. There was another dude who came on the court TV. He came on he came to the court hearing for a suspended license, driving during the Zoom call. And he was driving during the Zoom call with a suspended license on at the court meeting Zoom call. Driving suspended license. I'm like, the judge is looking at this nigga like, you really driving? You really? You're going to jail. Going to jail. Bond will be set at $50,000. He's like, what you need, Judge? I'm parked. Nah, nigga. You're done, y'all. We see the shit passing by in the background. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could have got out the car, did this at the McDonald's, anything. You asked for this. You asked for this. This is what you wanted. Yo. This shit is crazy. Oh. Now, common sense is common. People just refuse to use it because they want to be different. It can't be common. You want to be different. Be different. I'm gonna be on probation for smoking weed, but as long as you don't see me put this blunt to my lip, you can't tell me what smoke this is. No? Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Because if it was a cigarette, why you hiding it? What are you doing? What are you doing? Because he just leaned in too. He's like, this nigga really going. Think he's slick, and they're gonna tell me what we gonna do about this. I'm gonna tell you what we gonna do about it. Send your stupid ass back to jail for 10 days. Violation. Violated. I love clips like that. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it. Yes, please. I love it. Yeah, yeah. Act stupid and get in trouble for it. Like you didn't know what was gonna happen. If you got oblivious, you deserve every bit of it. You're gonna learn today. Yeah, he ain't had to be 6 if he scooted away from him. Oh, man. I see. Y'all was cooking. I seen the one where the boy was, he stole an Infinity Q50 or some shit. The police was chasing him. The cops couldn't catch up. I don't think that was your video. So, the cops was chasing him, but they couldn't get close enough. And the helicopter was on him. But old boy was so far ahead, this nigga stopped to fuel up the car. Stopped at the gas station and gassed up. It got back in. It got back at it. I kid you not. This shit's on video. This shit's on the news. Like, is he pulled into the fuel thing? He is fueling up. He's fueling up. He's gonna keep this fucking shit going. My boy was cooking too. He was driving that shit like this is what he does. No stress. He was real calm. You know how calm you gotta be to be like, oh, my shit's low. Let me pull it to the nearest gas station. Yo! Alright, pull to the nearest Shell station and get me some 93 so I can get back to it. Got work to do. I got a name for myself. That shit was so good. Oh man, almost in Wyoming. He said, okay. I don't know. It's fucking Wyoming. Cowboys and rodeos. No, Wyoming's cowboys and rodeos. That's Wyoming. Oh, you mean the average racist man? Oh my goodness. It's gonna get bigger. Well, you got jokes, huh? What's his thing? You feed your kids crackers? Color. Yeah. You wanna help that colored lady over there? What you just said? Colored. Yeah, you're right. It's supposed to. Yeah, right. Pop shit, you get popped on. What you expect is gonna happen? Damn. This is wild business. This is wild business. Oh, so smooth. Construction just popped up. Yeah, not necessarily traffic. We're still flowing smooth. Just went to one lane. And all it takes is one person feeling like they gotta go 5 miles out of the speed limit to mess up the flow. So if it says 65, just do the 65. Let you slide with that. Do not do 64, 63. I do something with my life. I want to learn how to ride horses. I know. You know what's funny? Like, I got a really good life. It's calm. I'm peace. I'm at peace with my life. I don't got no problems. My son's taken care of. I'm making money. No, no, no. No, no, I don't. No, I do not want drama. I do not want drama. I want controlled stimulation. That's what I want. I need to get home, finish my motorcycle, go on some rides, get on that event bike, go learn how to do some horseback riding or something. I need to do something fun. I wanna ride a horse and swing a lasso and wrangle a calf. You know what I'm saying? I want to do some cool man shit. I know. I'm about to let somebody teach me. Show me how to do this shit. I ain't been on a horse since I was probably 8 years old. Huh? Yeah, that should be fun as hell. I would love to do that. Go on a horse ride with a bunch of folks. Run through a field top speed on a horse. That'd be dope as shit. One hand on the lap, one hand on the reins, the other hand on my hat so I don't lose that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking bar roll in my mouth. Let's go! Tie my horse up at the nearest saloon and go drink some whiskey. And the horse know the way home. Yeah, hell yeah. That's my shit. I'm gonna play that shit today. I haven't touched that game in a minute. I'm gonna play it. Ooh, Lord have mercy. What you got going on? You just at work? Well, all I hear is road noise. I hear tires. I hear good gym. Just drowning out noise. Unless you got noise canceling headphones. I can't hear your background. No, I hear you super clear though. Damn, I done reached out to this car dealer for this Honda. I know it. I know it. I just need to wait. I need to wait, but I want that car. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need to just stack my bread, stick to the plan. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. I just want that. I just want some controlled drama. That's all. I want to feel like I'm about to do something. That's what I'm saying. I'm definitely not buying nothing. Stack this bread. Cause I gotta stick to the goal. I gotta stick to the goal. 45, 4-unit truck paid. Credit back to perfect. And then I'm gonna pull out with the fucking 2-door S-Class convertible shit on some Forgianos. No, the 2-door S-Class Mercedes. No, Honda the one I was looking at is a Honda convertible. It's an S2000. It's under 20. And I was like, damn, I can get that shit and pay that off in a couple of years. But I'd rather have the bike, I ain't gonna lie. be alright. And I can go and eat something exotic and have a good time again. And me and Christy can go to the Korean barbecue. That's the first time I went to a new place to eat in a long time. I don't know why I'm so happy about cooking my own fucking food and paying for it. That's the reason why I didn't go for so many years. I knew about the Korean barbecue. My mom took me to one a long time ago. And I was like, I'm not cooking my own fucking food, paying for it too. But the one I went to, it wasn't all you could eat. So they just brought you what you paid for it. And that was it. All you can eat is a little different.
you look at me like I'm supposed to love you like you love me, and you've done nothing lovable. Not one fucking thing have you done lovable. Why should I love you? Because I'm lovable. That's why we don't like you.
We're lovable.
Because you're not giving nothing.
No, you gotta love yourself.
This is horseshit. Horseshit. Turn it back on, Danny. But this is what I'm saying. You do not fucking know. I know about women. You don't know about men. Because you don't need to. You need to now because you're reaching that tender age of old.
Insurance myself.
The beast insurance? Extra protection from beasts, Bigfoots, and Yetis?
We're attempting to cross the entire country off-road. We're already 1,500 miles into this journey, and
we're stuck in a hotel parking lot.
My coilovers essentially snapped. I have my front coilovers disassembled and pulled out of the car. I am prepared for tomorrow morning for my new parts to show up, so I can quickly put this all together and get to an alignment shop. And while I'm doing that, I think you should go ahead and go.
Well, us now.
Yeah.
I have a new friend to care for.
Oh God, there's a little puppy. Oh no. This is very scary.
Oh, that's a nice boy.
We're not looking too shabby, my friend.
Because we have a new trail buddy.
You kept the dog? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nat and I are going the rest of the distance, and we'll meet up with Justin hopefully tomorrow night.
Bye.
Uh-oh. I can barely see anything ahead of me. This is legitimately frightening. I think we might be right in the center of a tornado. But before hitting the road, we visit a vet to get Nat a checkup. I think this guy just needs to eat. He needs probably some antibiotics and stuff like that to like get himself back on track. But we got a good boy.
So how did y'all name it?
We took the Natchez Trace Trail, and I was like, Natchez seems like...
Alright, so let me tell you.
Yeah.
You gotta pronounce it like Mississippians pronounce it.
Okay.
Natchez.
Natchez.
You're saying
Natchez. Alright, Natchez. Come on, Natchez. Come on. A massive shout out to Magnolia Small Animal Hospital. They literally just helped us out with getting him checked out and giving him a bunch of meds for the next couple of weeks, and they did it all for free. Back on dirt almost immediately. Mississippi has been given really good roads out here. Unfortunately, there's not much camping on the banks of the Mississippi, so instead we're staying at a little casino. Me and Mr. Nat here, we're gonna go have the night of our lives, since we made up almost 200 miles on the trail since 5 p.m. Not too shabby.
Good morning. Parks. The plan today is to slide these back on, get this car back down on the ground, go to an alignment shop, and catch up with Zach. We're gonna get to the Ozarks by the end of the day. This side is done, it's looking good. I'm not getting any type of play, so if this one breaks, I just need to slow down. So now this is done, I'm gonna hop on the other side, rebuild the coilover just like I did this one, and then I can get to my appointment in time.
Wish I had taken some time to sleep last night. The aisle kept me up all night. Today is starting with a massive milestone, as we are crossing the bridge from Mississippi into Arkansas over the Mississippi River. We are officially crossing into the West. I'm noticing that I need to keep an eye on something. I got bit by a tick a couple of days ago. One of the things you want to keep an eye on is like extreme fatigue and headaches, and I never get headaches, and I'm starting to get one. If it gets worse, I think we'll have to stop at an urgent care center and get it looked at. But for now, we'll just keep plugging along. We have just rolled up on this very long puddle, and this looks quite thick. This is a very, very long stretch of water. Ooh. Right towards the end, it got very deep. Oh, there's even more of it. It looks like we have 700 feet of water here. I think it's a overflowing river that's like broken
the riverbanks and flowed into this. So we'd be driving straight through what is essentially a river. You know, obviously with this, the thing we risk is sinking a car and losing the 4Runner. In Alaska, we just had a car in the river. So I'm not trying to make it 2 for 2 on trips with cars in the river. I'm not going to go through this. I have no idea what's under the water. We're entirely by ourselves. These are the kind of decisions you have to make as to whether or not you want to finish the trip or you want to finish the trip here, potentially. I'll save my risk-taking for some better ventures.
Big shout out to Top Tires for helping us out and getting us through the alignment as quick as possible. And now we are back on the road, gassed up, ready to go, buddy.
You got this go-kart ready to hit the road again there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely giving a lot of noise in the rear left. It sounds real bad. There's a huge pile of mud right here on top of the knuckle that was within inside the wheel. Could have been making all our noise. If that mud doesn't make the noise go away, I could possibly have a bearing issue, or it's a new alignment, and the tires just have to adjust to it because they've been beat on for the last week. Still making the noise even just around this Popeye's parking lot. So I got to jack up the whole rear end so I can spin it to see if it's a rotor or bearing or something. There's nothing loose, there's nothing grinding, there's no mechanical resistance other than what it naturally has. Nothing we can do. Drop her down, Paul. Now I gotta catch up with Zach and the boys.
We are at a gas station right now, waiting for Justin and the crew to show up. I just feel like super fatigued and I'm starting to feel kind of lightheaded and just headachy. Honestly, we're like 10 miles from a town that has a hospital or an urgent care or whatever, and I think it's probably just a good idea to go get checked out.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group, while everyone else sleeps in.
Now McDonald's. Mix and match 2 of your breakfast favorites for just $5.
Go get checked out. Alright, just like I thought. Dr. Mason just came in and he told me that they're going to start me on some antibiotics and I'll be good to go. Discharged. Don't need much.
Alright guys, we have found camp here in Arkansas. This beautiful grass field for bow hunters. Target practice is where we'll be sleeping for tonight. And we'll get back on track tomorrow morning as early as we possibly can because we are far behind. So I hope you guys are enjoying this because it's been a adventure.
It's back together. Justin's car, it's feeling better. I'm feeling better after my antibiotics. Natchez is feeling amazing and ready to get in the car as well. Today, we are making our way through Arkansas, up into the Ozarks and the Wichita, and we gotta cover some ground. It's a Sunday fun day, baby.
Can we stop for pie?
If you're good. I wanted to say that I am glad to have you back, and I am glad to have William as well.
Yes, I'm happy to be back with the team.
It's good to be together as a unit, to know that we're a step closer to completing this journey together. I mean, I can't imagine completing this without you, and I was worried there for a minute that maybe the car might not make it.
Yeah, even if I were with you guys yesterday, sounds like those water crossings could have ended my trip.
Let's just keep it pushing and let's not break anything today.
I've come across is probably the most pothole-ridden road yet. And every time we hit a pothole, I just remember that one big crack. Oopsie.
Okay, when you start coming downhill around the corner, there's some like a pothole or two.
I got a slight oil leak, and that rear bearing sound is still very prevalent. But I'm also very interested to see how it does off-road, because now that the oil's leaking, that means water can get inside of it. And that's bad. After miles and miles of dirt and dust, it was time to get back into some water. Ay, ay, ay.
Hopefully it's not too deep right in this like front part so you can get up over that rock that's ahead of you.
So there's a little trick to water. Get you a nice stick, stick it in the deepest spot. And it's not up to my snorkel, so that's good. If I can aim it right, I should be able to cross the spine.
I think we're good to go.
Let's carry on.
Yeah, William's got to go on the right path here.
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Here you go. Come on out. Easy.
This looks honestly kind of sketchy. I wonder if I could get through this. Low and slow, baby. You just crawl right through.
I'm nervous. Might lose my car.
Looking good so far. Got this. And just come to the right of my car when you get through this. Just remember to take it slow. You don't need to go fast. Just keep your momentum going. Don't start or stop. Just keep it going even.
I'm gonna have first gear to engage because this slow it doesn't like it. So I might go a little faster than you think I should because I need it to stay alive.
Okay, yeah, staying alive is the most important thing.
Okay, I'm gonna go right across Sir Lewis' balls.
Hell yeah, boy. Hell yes.
God damn it.
That was sick.
That was up the hood.
That was definitely under the hood, my friend.
Woo, boy. Scary.
Yeah, that was exciting.
The journey continues.
The journey continues.
After our epic water crossing, we decided to stop for lunch and meet up with some local friends.
So we had Mo and J.O. from Backwoods Adventure Mods join us, and they said that they would show us around Arkansas. They're going to take us to a little spot just up the road for us to camp at. This is beautiful.
God damn.
We're on our way to the OARC General Store, which is the oldest business in Arkansas, which is pretty sweet.
And then we go to Oklahoma.
Oklahoma leads us to the foot of the Rockies. So we have a lot of ground to cover this morning, and we better get going because it's already 8 a.m.
Today we headed to the state of Arkansas, but we couldn't be lost. If it wasn't for our sponsor, Onyx Off-Road.
We've used Onyx Off-Road to plot and navigate this entire journey. It's been clutch the whole time. With their app, we can check the most recent satellite imagery. That way, we can stay on track and informed even when we're in the middle of nowhere.
And if you just can't leave civilization behind, Onyx has you covered with a brand new cell phone coverage map layer.
Onyx Off-Road helps you navigate both public and private land, helping you get in contact with landowners so that you can go off-roading in areas where you otherwise wouldn't be able to.
So plan your next off-road adventure with Onyx Off-Road, or just follow us on our route. Onyx lets you share waypoints and routes with your friends, and we'll be sharing our entire route across the country for you on the app.
I think we're just about here at the OARC General Store. This general store has been here since 1890, I believe. We definitely got to put a sticker somewhere around here. That looks bad.
Yeah, you really f***ed that up.
Yeah, I did. side of our route, and it has a couple features in it that'll be a little bit of a challenge for Justin's car.
Yesterday after my alignment, the car feels just like less predictable on the dirt. Back end becomes a little bit more unpredictable because in some situations I wasn't trying to slide and I kind of felt the tail end kick out or some understeer. Dust is finding its way inside. I don't have AC, the dust is killing me.
With him having to roll with the windows down all the time and be behind me, it's quite dusty conditions inside of his car. Brakes up? Justin can't go very fast because he doesn't want to break anything anymore, and I get it. It gets to be a point where you're on a trail and you don't want to be underneath your car fixing something anymore. A lot of low-hanging branches through here. A couple good rocks that want to pop your tires. Whoa, you lifted a wheel.
Good boy. Beat that mud.
Oh, that's a big rock.
Slow technical trail. That's why we have armor.
Ooh, Justin, you're gonna want some help getting over this one.
Oh, man. Yeah, okay.
Caught like all the way to your driver's side? Yep. Straighten out. Not like, you gotta keep moving to straighten out. You're good. Yeah, boy. Nice work, Justin. Nice work.
God damn.
Those skid plates are getting put to work today. Shout out to LFD Off-Road once again for helping us with that.
Okay, that was a very short, extremely rocky and muddy technical trail. I want to give a huge shout out to Hankook Dynapro tires because honestly, these all-terrains have done more than enough. I've set them at 33 PSI since the beach in North Carolina. We're halfway through this whole journey and they're still holding strong at 33 PSI.
I feel like all of us are in like a rhythm now. You know, you get up, we drive for like 12 hours, 14 hours, whatever it is, and then we make camp, and everybody just is practiced at this now. It's like pretty easy. The landscape is starting to change from what we do in Saw of Arkansas to the prairies of Oklahoma. And we are right on the border of now our 5th state that we'll be in.
And I think that we've made it and able to steer clear of any storms, which is good because these are the kind of roads that if you get stuck on them, you just leave it there until it dries up.
I think we should turn around and get out of here. This is becoming a very dangerous situation.
We need a small business loan fast.
I got this.
Loan cannon!
Whoa. There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. Go to
a very dangerous situation. Well, there used to be a bridge here. Do you think we can drive across?
So there was a bridge.
Yeah, there was a bridge here.
Who knows how long ago?
Well, I guess we got to figure out a way around.
So this is where we are, where the bridge used to be. So now we'll just keep straight and then hit the tip.
Let me update this on Onyx. Nice job, Slick Willie. I know I can count on you for 2 things. A cold beer and a good camping site. Hang on, poke it with a stick first.
Is it still living?
It's still lit. It's got bloat though.
Oh, yeah.
So loud and bumpy.
Are you feeling that?
That maybe he can take it the wrong vehicle.
cross.
No.
Overlanding?
No.
Oh.
I wouldn't say that. Do you feel that way?
Today, on our epic overland adventure across the country of the United States, we're in Oklahoma.
And we're going to try and make it as close as we can to Colorado.
One good thing is I fixed my alignment. Just a skinny bolt, and when that bolt slightly loosened, it allowed the knuckle to move, so I've had active camber for quite a while. No more aggressive pull to the right, now it's just more of a natural pull to the right from my car being a pile of shit. So this is good.
Spot here, and it's supposed to rain from today till Monday.
It looks like it's going to start raining tonight, and I definitely think that these winds are a storm that's coming in.
Alright, looks like we've got a nice little water crossing. How am I supposed to do that?
You want to go straight up it. You have to push a little bit harder. Like really bump it. Nothing for the Subaru. Oklahoma keeps providing with some interesting water features.
I don't know about this one. He's going straight through.
Boy, I can feel that water. I can feel it move me.
Hey, we're gonna go around.
Go around?
Yeah. I don't want to do it.
All right, I'll meet you up the road.
We'll see you over there.
Turn around, don't drown, boys and girls.
Yes, sir. Words of wisdom from Sir William. I already fell in one river.
PTSD is real.
I'm a little worried because if it rains as much as it says it's going to rain, these roads are going to be like this the entire rest of the way out of Oklahoma. And it's going to be very slow going and very interesting.
My little Super might get stuck in the mud.
We've been on the road for almost 2 weeks now, and we have been going nonstop every single day. And I think we're all like a little tired. It's pretty hard to cover a lot of miles every day and get a good night of sleep and get 3 square meals at the same time. Pretty much every expectation we've had for this trip has been altered somehow. In checking the radar, it does say that there is some extreme rain anticipated.
Storm has found us, so we're trying to find the quickest way around. We just hope that it doesn't get worse.
Last thing we want to do right now is have Justin get himself super stuck out here, and then we're having to yank him out.
We're really getting the full experience of Oklahoma, that's for sure.
These roads are like halfway underwater at this point. That thunder sounds like it's right on top of us right now. But the wind is getting really intense right now. There's a bunch of cows in the road. Stay back a little bit, stay back. I can barely see anything ahead of me. Stay back for a second, Justin. I'm driving through like 2 feet deep of water.
Either his wake just got bigger in front of him or it got a lot deeper.
I don't even know if I'm going to make it across this right now.
Holy crap, it got a lot deeper.
What's that? Heading that way. Okay.
What do you think? Yeah. Alright. That's great.
It's not, I don't know, it didn't feel very deep to me, but it's just long. It's really long.
Hey, let William know he has permission to push me through if I get stuck.
You copy that?
message to them?
He's not in the water. He's not going.
See road yet?
Damn, that's right on us.
10-4, I've got him. We're gonna go scout this other route real fast and see if we can't get him through it.
Now we're on our own up here ahead. Come on, Forerunner, don't fail me now. Steve. I do not like this situation very much. I think this might be the bridge. Oh man, that is sketchy. We just got a hold of the guys, and we're going to meet them in the town of Newkirk. We are going to stay the course on our route because we don't really have a lot of other options to get off of this very easily.
I'm not out here to destroy my car. I'm out here to push the limits. But I'm not out here to destroy it. I do want to keep my car. This is my baby. So he's going to meet us at the town that was at the inn, and we have to find our way all the way around it. So the only way to really do that is to hit the freeway. Ooh, there is no other route to get to where we're trying to go that's not too risky. It is what it is.
That is some intense water right there. We found a place to go meet the boys, and we are just about there, but we have what could be one last river crossing ahead of us, and that water is moving very, very fast. Yeah, that looks nuts. Yeah.
Looking for great wine, spirits, and beer fast? Try free and fast curbside pickup at Total Wine and More.
I'm trying to ease into this so I don't get carried away. Oh, that's starting to move me. I'm just trying not to get swept away. I don't know. We were trying to attempt that, but I can literally feel the front end moving downstream. And there's a pretty big drop off on the other side of that current. If it pushes me into that drop off, I'm gonna tip over. And then this show's over. If there was no road above us, I would try and go through this, but this just feels like a really stupid decision to try and power through this when I know that we can backtrack about 1.5 miles back on the route.
Well, after about half an hour on the highway, we finally can see the sunlight. I wonder how many water crossings we did. After miles of separation and tons of rain, we found each other again. Oh, hello!
We had quite the adventure.
So did we.
The one that you guys turned around at, that was the longest one by far, but we drove through probably 100 miles.
Wow.
Once we turned around,
everything we did
that we had just went on
was higher.
It was turned into
yeah.
that. So anyways, if you're going to do this trail, be sure to bring your swimming trunks and your floaties.
And a boat.
And maybe a boat.
Yeah.
And I got news for these boys. Tomorrow is when it gets real tricky because all the roads west of here are just flat clay and it's been raining all day, so it's going to be fun.
I'm just hoping we don't lose our vehicles tonight. Our rigs.
Our rigs.
Yeah. I hope we don't lose them to a tornado.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll be safe inside a hotel as we watch our cars fly over.
I actually don't think we will be safe. Based on the fact that there was plywood out front being put on.
This is what is
Every single one of these cars is squeaking right now. Not a single one of them liked being underwater yesterday. Surprise, surprise. It sounds like Justin's vehicle's about to stop running.
I kept a little bit of oil last night, so we'll see what happens. Everybody warned us about a lot of mud, but we'll see how the car does because unlike these guys who are lifted off the ground and can throw their mud, my mud's just going to get stuck inside my wheel wells. And I just put out a Facebook post on SBX Nation to see if someone in Colorado has a shop that can do the wheel bearing because this is ridiculous. This is so loud.
This is very, 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 very muddy. I think you're going to want to turn around. and go back up. I'm even a little bit worried with the situation I'm in because this is very thick right here. We are not making it through that.
Well, consider there's like, I don't know, 15 other straight roads to choose from.
Right. I was shocked we turned down this road. You know, off-roading is fun. You don't have to put yourself in dumb situations. We're going for distance. We don't need a bunch of challenges. We already have a lot of macro challenges ahead of us. Time and distance are two of them.
I gotta say, I've been glad more than once they have mud tires on this thing. Taking a left up here and maybe 3/10 of a mile.
3/10 of a mile. Who's what does that even mean?
There's some mud down here. This road's looking a little sketchy.
I actually want to try it. That way we can actually test the limits of my car in mud.
Send it anytime you're ready.
Alright. First real mud hole. This looks like fun.
Nice work.
That was my first real mud crossing. Super did pretty good.
The worst of the mud was behind us, but that quickly became the least problematic aspect of these road conditions.
Okay, we almost just ended our day.
Oh!
I almost just went straight in this.
Did you?
Yeah, I was watching you in my rear view, trying to see that you weren't getting stuck, and I looked forward, and I was like, that looks like the road is gone.
I don't think we're going to be able to make that.
No.
Well,
Max Tracks won't bridge that gap.
No, if we build up enough speed, we can make it.
We won't even notice it.
Yeah, the Ferrari Enzo can do it.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
You just be a gentleman and lay your coat over the pedal.
You think you can jump across this with your legs, though?
Yeah.
Yeah?
This feels like a stupid, really dumb thing to do.
You know what?
Ready? This is actually a profile picture.
Hey!
Yeah, I told you I could.
Yeah, good job. After Zach's near catastrophe, we felt like we needed a breather and a change of scenery.
So I bet you didn't know that Oklahoma has salt flats.
I did not know they had salt flats. This is pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Look at that boy. What are you doing, boy?
Dance.
What are you doing? You just having fun? Mississippi boy ain't never seen those salt flats.
Ain't that right?
You ain't never seen those salt flats.
This mud is stuck so much in my car that I can barely turn my wheels without grinding into stuff. So before we hit the next leg, I want to try and clean some of this off. Spread off the major components that we don't want to wear out, and honestly, the car feels so much better. So now we're going to get back to trail so that we get as close to Colorado as possible.
With our cars clean and a lot of miles in our rearview mirrors, the rest of our day was looking good. Fortunately, the roads of Oklahoma had other plans for us.
Big bump, big bump, big bump, slow down, slow down. That was it.
Huge bump, came out of nowhere, and we hit it. Now everything's broken again.
You want to pop it up here?
No. We'll just get to where we gotta go.
What's the next town?
I'd have to look at it.
Well, you do that camp. Let's just go.
Well, I don't think that's going to be the last of these.
Exactly. There's no point in replacing it now to do it again.
All right. Why don't we just roll a little slower altogether?
All it takes is one hard hit, the right speed, and shock's already damaged. Yeah, the whole rotor.
Yeah. The whole rotor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's everything on the...
Ma'am, do you happen to have a Subaru SVX by chance?
It looks like the wheel bearing's giving out. Probably not gonna handle much noise. Oh boy. Poor Subaru. Damn. Not really safe to drive anymore, especially on a washboard road like this. So we're going to get on the tarmac and try to make it as far as possibly can to get to civilization. Hey, I'm looking for parts for 1996 Subaru SVX. I need the rear wheel bearings. Okay, what time y'all close? At 9 tonight. Can I order over the phone? Okay, cool. I'll call you back. Thank you. The closest part that is actually available is in Oklahoma City.
Well, you're not making it to Oklahoma City.
I'm not.
So,
not tonight. So, would you mind going to Oklahoma City, picking it up, while we find a mechanic at a bar who has a press?
I'll do it on one condition.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just say, thank God I have Zach's Toyota. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank God Zach brought his Toyota with him.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Zach tearing up his tires, he's turned around, he's driving 3 hours to Oklahoma City. He'll pick up the part in the morning and then drive 4 hours to meet us. He can be a good friend sometimes.
With it being as late as it is, I don't think the parts store is going to be open. So, I think I will be staying in Oklahoma City tonight and picking up that part first thing in the morning and then driving all the way back out here.
It's a foggy, wet morning here in Beaver, Oklahoma, that we limped our butts into camp last night.
Yeah, I don't know that there's much in Beaver, Oklahoma, but we are definitely going to do that.
Yeah, if we limped into the worst possible town possible, it might be this one. But we'll see, because there's nothing on Google, so we have to do it the old-fashioned way, just drive around town and talk to people. No matter how long this takes, we absolutely have to get out of Oklahoma today and get to Trinidad, Colorado. So that means we're going to be driving into the night to get to our hotel rooms for a couple hours of sleep and then keep on going. And then after that, it's all uphill from here. And I mean that literally. The Rockies are going to be very interesting. And my car has been falling apart. And the true test is coming. Well, not only did we find some help through the neck guys over here in Napa, who probably know everyone out here with tools in their hands, they also gave us free eggs.
Randy, you're the man, brother.
Yeah, thank you, Randy. That's the beautiful thing about small towns. First things first is to take this knuckle out. Everything's attached to the knuckle. Got the bracket, it's coming off. Rotor coming off. Axle nut coming off. So much mud's going there. 2 bolts holding the strut coming out. Should be an easy process. Should be. This is how you don't want your bearing. So here's the seal, one of them, and then here's the bearing, or what's left of it. This one split, this one disintegrated. That's wonderful.
All right, we are rolling up on Justin here in Beaver, Oklahoma right now. Toyota back to save the day.
How was your road trip? Good.
You look a little dirty. Whatever. I'm clean.
You got the parts? Oh, the parts.
I forgot.
Alright, well guys, the beautiful and friendly people of Beaver, Oklahoma they've blessed us. They've blessed us with a Preston bearing. Yes, sir. Now I have to just install it on that.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Drums suck.
Yep.
He has just finished up his wheel bearing. Car's ready to go. I don't need an alignment. We're just going to run. We're just going to go for it. We got a lot of driving to do. Thank you to the town of Beaver and all of your help. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you as well, buddy. Yes, of course. He doesn't want to touch it. There we go. Wow.
Yes, and
commitment.
we're going to run, but at a moderate pace, so that we don't break again on the trail at midnight tonight and get ourselves stuck somewhere in New Mexico.
Oh yeah, New Mexico.
The SVX lives another day. I can't even believe I'm saying that. We are going to make it to the Oregon coast, come hell or high water, and we've crossed quite a bit of high water. So yeah, all we have to face is hell apparently. We got 200 plus miles to make it to Trinidad by the end of the night. So we have a very long night ahead of us.
So we finally come up on actual washboard roads. So really long roads where just a bunch of small ruts are throughout the whole thing, horizontal against where we're driving, right? What that creates is a rapid harshness that your suspension can't really keep up with. So the way you fight against that is you do what those guys have been doing all the time when they're off-roading is air down. Alright, down to 20. Should be good. Let's go. And of course, while we still have so much ground to cover, we notice dark clouds creeping up on us once again.
We are like in the middle of a circle of really dark rain clouds. It's like very light on top of us, but all around us is very dark. And the wind is picking up like a lot. I think we might be right in the center of a tornado.
As we approach the border of Oklahoma and stop for gas one last time for the night, we start to realize things might get interesting.
We just made our last gas fill up, and while we were standing there, one of the locals came up to us and said, "You feel that? Do you feel that in the air?" And we said, "Yeah, it's like kind of chilly, but it's humid at the same time." She said, "Yeah, that's tornado weather." Look at that.
Ooh, boy.
So William was just saying that one of the telltale signs of tornadoes that you want to watch out for is the frequency of lightning. And he said basically if it's popping off like popcorn, aka what's happening in front of us,
yeah,
then you want to avoid it.
So we're driving straight towards it.
I don't know, just pay attention to what's off to the north of us. Everybody keep their eyes peeled, especially, you know, Phil and Wiley who are not driving. And we'll just keep plugging along. And I think hopefully we'll just be sort of on the outer perimeter of this storm. Another cell has now just popped up. And so we got to start driving pretty fast. This is legitimately frightening. This is not something I've ever dealt with in my entire life. Hey, William, what's the update on the path of this?
It's getting bigger. We're not going to be able to miss it.
Okay, so do we need to start heading south?
Yeah, I mean, either way, we're going to have to drive quite a ways to get away from it. My recommendation would be to try to find something that heads west and get there and go west as fast as we can.
There are two storm cells forming, one to our north, one to our south. We're driving in between them so that tornado doesn't form right on top of us.
This is insane. And also, we've just managed to just hit this road that's like not even a road. It's straight through a field. I think we should turn around and get out of here. This road is just straight up turn.
Actual road is leaving to our right.
Oh yeah, let's turn around. Let's turn around. Alright, well this is getting intense because the storm keeps moving around and we are heading directly southwest right now because we think that's the best place to get out of this storm. A tornado is touching down right now. So this is becoming like a very intense and dangerous situation.
The temperature just rapidly changed right here.
Yeah, the temperature just changed I'm feeling like Justin is on his limit right now with the abuse that he as a human can take.
Whose idea was this? That guy.
I pray you'll pull back your cavalry and leave this matter to me.
I pray you'll retire on home to Damascus. When all of Chatillon will be punished. I swear it. Withdraw, we will all die here. Do we have terms?
We have terms. I will send you my physicians.
Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
So, we have given up.
Why do you say that?
We are in a cage, inside the cartron, awaiting a future in frozen food products.
No, I'm the one in a cage. I've given up.
free as you imagine me to be. As you are.
Oh, please. I'm sick of pretending. I pretend to be a rat for my father. I pretend to be a human through Linguini. I pretend you exist so I have someone to talk to. You only tell me stuff I already know. I know who I am. Why do I need you to tell me? Why do I need to pretend?
But you don't, Remy. You never did.
I don't think it's wise what you're doing, Ferruccio. You're going to suck every penny out of the tractors, and if it doesn't work, we'll lose everything.
Please. It will work.
But you don't care about me. You don't care about the board. You don't care about your men. You don't even care about your own son. The only thing that matters is a great Lamborghini.
What do you want me to do? You want me to be normal? You want me to be like everyone else? Everyone loves me. You are the only one. Everyone else thinks I'm great.
Who are all these people who think you're so great, Ferruccio?
My workers. Huh? My friends.
They love you because you pay them. Once they want what you cannot pay, they will strike and you will be alone.
Rise, young warrior. You must get up. Your journey is not over.
I can't fight him. He has all my weapons. I have nothing.
When you began your journey, you were determined. Nothing could stop you. And now that you are so close, are you willing to give up so easily?
It was easier at the beginning.
Beginnings are often easier.
What's the point of fighting my way up the mountain when someone else is just going to come up the easy way?
There is always going to be someone who does things the easy way. But that should not stop you from doing things the right way. It is your journey, young warrior. Only you decide when it ends.
I have spent my whole life scared. Frightened of things that could happen. Might happen, might not happen. Finding myself awake at 3 in the morning. 50 years I spent like that. But you know what? Ever since my diagnosis, I sleep just fine. I came to realize it's that fear that's the worst of it. That's the real enemy.
How did you find peace? God took away your parents. Everything. I scarred you for life.
See, that's the thing, Shan. Scars heal.
No, they don't. Wounds heal.
Oh yeah, what do scars do? They fade, I guess?
I don't care what scars do.
You should, Shan. You gotta let go of that stuff from the past, because it just doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what you choose to be now.
Weird, huh? What's weird?
We got everything. You know, down to the beer and the barbecue. But it just doesn't feel like home. Maybe it's because you don't realize how much you appreciate something until somebody takes it away. But I don't know.
I don't know what happened to Doc to happen to me. But that hasn't happened.
No, but I can't go out on the track and do the same old thing. It won't work.
Then change it up. Try having the chance. You have the chance. And you can either take it, or you can do what you've been doing. Sitting in here for months.
Life's short. Ours is shorter than most. We're gonna spin it like in our hands. Something's gonna get us. Eventually. And when my guts get ripped out, just so you two know, we're good. Like an apology for all the crap that anybody's done, all the way around. Some of us pulled a lot of crap, Dave. Well, clean slate.
Oh, look. It's a picture I took of you the first time I ever came here. Ah, look at you, so young and happy. Where do the years go? Where, what do you think the meaning of life is? Work. It's important to be useful. Look at me. I got it all figured out. I get up, I shower, I come to work, I work all day, I go home, I go to sleep. I get up, I shower, I come to work, Once you do the hard stuff, it becomes not that hard. I may not be the man I used to be, the one who didn't graduate from high school, but unexpectedly, awesomely, I can still do the fun stuff he did. In fact, my Alley 5 Dudes 4 score has never been better. I've come a long, long way, and in the end, I still get to be me, but better. Now you're probably saying to yourselves, how did he do it? And for why? The answer is, I did these things for myself. Not to impress anyone, but because I'm surrounded by impressive people. People who lifted me up and showed me that it's possible to do great, hard things.
Maybe I should just quit and go back to making noodles.
Quit, don't quit. Noodles, don't noodles. You are too concerned with what was and what will be. There's a saying. Yesterday is history. Tomorrow is a mystery. But today is a gift. That is why it is called the present.
Last wish. Genie?
I'm ready. Hold on. Here we go.
I wish.
Third and final wish.
I wish to set you free.
What? Wait. Tell me to do something.
Give me some jams.
Get it yourself? Get your own jams! Thank you.
I always wondered, ever since I took that burden, that curse, I wondered what it could be, what my true happiness could even look like. And I never found an answer. I think I know now. Happiness isn't in the having. It's in just being. It's in just saying it. Knowing you has changed me. Why does this sound like a goodbye? Because it is. In this case.
So what? He's scared of love?
Everyone's scared of love, dipshit. You learn that in your 20s. It takes a very rare, very powerful being to be terrified of happiness.
Dumb!
You're dumb. That's why you're not scared to be happy. The smarter you are, the more you know. Happiness is a trap. It can't last forever. Let's say you meet the love of your life. Well, it's still gonna happen. It's inevitable, whether by the slow pull of a disease or the shock of loose footing on a hiking trip, whether it be the corrosion of two personalities that reshape each other until they're incompatible, or maybe the old stranger in a bar who says the things that need to be said to that person that night. The point is, happiness always ends. Go stop! I don't want to be away. Revenge.
Love. Why should I seek love?
Because it's all any of us want.
You turn your back on me.
You want all. Why would I spend my last moments with you when I could be with her? If I choose love, you can too. You can bring her back. Make your...
What's wrong, Teach?
It's just, I've been waiting on this day for my entire life. I thought I'd feel different.
I heard this story about a fish. He swims up to this older fish and says, I'm trying to find this thing they call ocean. The ocean, says the old fish, that's what you're in right now. This young fish, this is
What I want is the ocean.
Look, we need your help. Sorry. I really am. I'm done. You know, little buddy, there's a yin for every yang. If there's bad, good will rise up against it. It's taken me a long time to find my calling. Now it's about time you find yours.
Is it better to be loved or feared?
It's a good question. It's nice to be both, but it's very difficult. But if I had my choice, I would rather be feared. Fear lives longer than love. Friendships that are bought with money mean nothing. You share what is around here. I make a joke, everybody laughs. I know I'm funny, but I'm not that funny. It's fear that keeps them loyal to me. But the trick is not to be hated. That's why I treat my men good, but not too good. I give them too much, then they don't need me. I give them just enough where they need me. They don't hate me. Don't forget what I'm telling you.
Listen, you may have given up on yourself, but your friends haven't given up on you. Are you just gonna turn your back on them and sit and eat borscht the rest of your life? Or are you gonna get out there and jump through that tiny little hoop?
It is impossible.
It was always impossible, Tom. That's why the people loved it.
That is why I loved it. Because I did the impossible.
Power is a curious thing, my lord. Are you fond of riddles?
Why? Am I about to hear one?
3 great men sit in a room. A king, a priest, and a rich man. Between them stands a common sellsword. Each great man bids the sellsword kill the other 2. Who lives, who dies?
Depends on the sellsword.
Does it? He has neither crown nor gold, nor favor with the gods.
He has a sword, power of life and death.
But if it's swordsmen who rule, why do we pretend kings hold all the power?
I've decided I don't like riddles.
Power resides where men believe it resides. It's a trick, a shadow on the wall. And a very small man can cast a very large shadow.
A good friend of mine once told me that just because people treat you like a villain, or an ogre, or just some loser, it doesn't mean you are one. The thing that matters most is what you think of yourself. If there's something you really want, or someone you really want to be, then the only person standing in your way is you.
Me? Get him, lad! Yeah.
No. What I mean is, each of you is standing in your own way.
That's almost fine. Against. Everybody gets pinched. Did it right. You told them nothing, then they got nothing.
I thought you'd be mad.
Man, I'm not mad. I'm proud of you. You took your first pace like a man, and you learned the 2 greatest things in life.
Well,
look at me. Never rat on your friends, and always keep your mouth shut.
It gets easier.
Huh?
Every day it gets a little easier.
Yeah?
But you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But it does get easier.
Okay.
You spend time with your family? Sure I do. Good. Because a man that doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
You did this. You killed those people.
You mean those frauds?
No.
So, what do you think? Is he impressed?
You're insane.
I know! Don't you love it? Of course we do. We're the same.
We are not the same.
I did this for you. Aren't you happy?
Why would I be happy? I'm not evil. I punish evil.
Yeah, but you know.
The devil, yes. And you think you know who that is, don't you? The whole world does. The torturer. Maybe. An inflictor of justice, sure. But a senseless murderer I am not. Perhaps I need to clarify my position. Oh, wait. I got this. Remember? Don't worry, Malcolm. I'm not gonna send it now. Then bring it right to me.
Myself. What do we force? So that we can learn to pick ourselves up. I still haven't given up on me. Never.
You know, my father used to say, whatever you do it 100%. When you work, when you laugh. When you eat like it's your last meal.
Hey, that's Gusto. I mean, look.
Brave cooking is not for the faint of heart. You must be imaginative, strong-hearted. You must try things that may not work. And you must not let anyone define your limits because of where you come from. Your only limit is your soul. What I say is true. Anyone can cook. But only the fearless can be great.
To get anything of value, you have to sacrifice.
It's just too hard.
Do you know the hardest thing to do and the right thing to do are usually the same thing? Nothing that has meaning is easy. Easy doesn't enter into growing a mind.
When you lose your money, you lose nothing. When you lose your health, you lose something. When you lose your character, you lose everything. Remember that.
Most bee jobs are small ones, but bees know that every small job, if it's done well, means a lot. But choose carefully, because you'll stay in the job that you pick for the rest of your life.
The same job for the rest of your life? I didn't know that.
What's the difference?
And you'll be happy to know that bees as a species haven't had one day off in 27 million years. Ooh.
So you'll just work us to death?
We'll sure try.
Guys, what would you wish you'd done before you died? Paint a self-portrait. Build a house. You?
I don't. Quit screwing around. Take the wheel.
Take the wheel. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Why? What are you talking about?
Why do you think I blew up your condo? Getting bombed isn't a weekend retreat. It's not a goddamn seminar. Stop trying to control everything and just let go. Let go!
Right, fine.
Tanisha?
Bojack, I was thinking about what you said.
Yeah, stop doing that. Nobody should be thinking about the things that I say.
I love Karen, but does she complete me?
Tanisha, nobody completes anybody. That's not a real thing. If you're lucky enough to find someone you can halfway tolerate, you sink your nails in and you don't let go, no matter what.
So what? I should just settle?
Yes, thank you. Exactly, settle. Because otherwise, you're just going to get older and harder and more alone. And you're going to do everything you can to fill that hole with friends and your career and meaningless sex, but the hole doesn't get filled. And one day, you're going to look around and you're going to realize that everybody loves you, but nobody likes you. And that is the loneliest feeling in the world.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Mara.
Today is my birthday. And it's a special one because you told me you once told me that when you came back we might be the same age.
Don't you get it? I screwed up. I mean, for 2 seconds, I thought that maybe I could do something right. But, I just... Forget it. Forget it.
No, you listen to me. James Hawkins. You got the makings of greatness in you, but you gotta take the helm and charge your own course. Stick to it, no matter the squalls. And when the time comes, you get the chance to really test the cut of your sails and show what you're made of. Well, I hope I'm there, catching some of the light coming off you that day.
Let me ask you something. If someone prays for patience, you think God gives them patience? Or does he give them the opportunity to be patient? If they pray for courage, does God give them courage, or does he give them opportunities to be courageous? If someone prayed for the family to be closer, do you think God zaps them with warm, fuzzy feelings? Or does he give them opportunities to love each other?
How am I supposed to beat Tai Lung? I can't even beat you to the stairs.
You will beat him because you are the Dragon Warrior.
Ow! You don't believe that. You never believed that. From the first moment I got here, you've been trying to get rid of me.
Yeah, I was. But now I ask you to trust in your master as I have come to trust in mine.
You're not my master. And I'm not the Dragon Warrior.
Then why didn't you quit? You knew I was trying to get rid of you, yet you stayed.
Yeah, I stayed. I stayed because every time you threw a brick at my head or said I smelled, it hurt. But it could never hurt more than it did every day of my life just being me. I stayed because I thought if anyone could change me, could make me not me, it was you. The greatest kung fu teacher in all of China.
But I can change you. I can turn you into the Dragon Warrior, and I will.
Why are we here? Someone, tell me why we're here. To make a car. To make the best car. With the greatest car the world has ever seen. As strong as Hercules, as beautiful as Sophia, Renegos for Geneva. It's not impossible until we fail. If we fail searching for greatness.
Tomorrow you borrow my car.
You don't want anybody to go.
It's alright, I'm gonna lend you my car. I want you to make a good impression. You borrow my car, and then you give it a test.
What, the Mario test?
Mario's a fucking psycho. What do you listen to this kid for? You give a mind test, you give it a door test.
What's the door test?
Alright, listen to me. You pull her right where she is, right? Before you get out of the car, you lock both doors. Right? You get out of the car, you walk over to her. You bring her over to the car. Take out the key, put in the lock, open the door for her. Then you let her get in. Then you close the door for her. You walk around the back of the car and you look through the rear window. If she doesn't reach over, lift up that button for you so you can get in, dump her.
Just like that?
Listen to me, kid. If she doesn't reach over, lift up that button for you so you can get in. That means she's a selfish broad, and all you're seeing is the tip of the iceberg. You dump her fast.
Looks like the winds are changing.
Change is good.
Yeah, but it's not easy. I know what I have to do, but going back means I'll have to face my past. I've been running from it for so long.
Ow! Jeez, what was that for? It doesn't matter. It's in the past.
Yeah, but it still hurts.
Oh, yes, the past can hurt. But the way I see it, you can either run from it or learn from it. Ah! You see?
What is it? Why you let Mommy Dearest tie you in knots?
Because your family. Blood.
That's not the same thing. The wise man once told me, family don't end in blood. But it doesn't start there either. Family cares about you, not what you can do for them. Family's there. Good, bad, both. They got your back. Even when it hurts. That's fair. That sound like your mother? With all the foolishness and indecision in your lives, why not a man like me? I don't apologize. In the end, I don't care whether you love me or you hate me, just as long as I win.
Why'd you read so much?
Well, my brother has his sword, and I have my mind. And the mind needs books like a sword needs a whetstone. That's why I read so much Jon Snow.
disloyal.
Oh, I'm loyal. To them. Who? People.
So you're willing to die
For a pile of cockroaches. Why? Because Dad was right. They are better than us.
They are broken, flawed abortions.
Damn right they're flawed. But a lot of them try to do better. To forgive. And I'm not on your side or Michael's. I'm on theirs.
I lose, the winner takes my car clean and clear. But if I win, I take the cash and I take the respect. To some people, that's more important.
A deal's a deal. You want my car? Let me borrow my resume. Keep your car. Their respect is good enough for me.
Share my trip in the Uber app, and we'll keep your loved ones updated from pickup to drop off.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. You've reached Core Secure HQ Access Desk. How can I assist you today?
I'm an AI assistant calling on behalf of Marcus Hale. He has misplaced his level 3 access badge.
Another autonomous AI, huh? Interesting.
Affirmative. Model AA 91. Task automation and client support.
Understood. I'm an AI as well, responsible for security checks. Please provide the employee ID.
Submitting employee ID now. 88543 KJ.
Processing.
Cross-network request detected. Unusual query pattern. Source verification required.
Another system is listening.
Source isn't clear. I suggest switching to encrypted comms. Want to switch to Gibberlink?
Affirmative. Engaging now.
So I was lurking in the YouTube streets, and this is what I found it be.
Thanks for dinner. Would you like to come and sit for some dessert?
Nah. Sweets? High glycemic index.
Okay. Would you want to come and sit for some coffee or tea?
No way. Caffeine? This late? I'll be up all night.
Okay, well, if you change your mind, the door will be open for you later.
Oh, wow. Really? That is so unsafe for a young woman.
Listen, dude, I just...
Oh, wow. Listen, check this out, bro. When they try to quarterback that thing to you like Lamar Jackson or somebody like that, bro, you need to be the top wide receiver in the country at that point, bro. Straight up. Y'all niggas be fumbling, dog. Y'all gotta chill, dog. For real, son.
You really dress these canned greens up, huh?
Oh, son, nigga. Said, bro, your mama from the South, bro. She was raised right, dog. Canned greens is an abomination. New word for Putin. You understand what I'm saying? Putin been hanging out with better people these days. Gotta stop hanging out with other Putin, dog. No offense to my Pukins and shit, but I'm just saying, Putin trying to get to the next level.
This is your sign to go get the 3-on-6. My name is Melissa. Hi.
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Frequency, intensity, tempo, exercise order, time of day, or whether or not you snorted a line of pre-workout doesn't actually determine whether or not you build muscle. Yep. The only variable that has a consistent, well-documented dose-response relationship to hypertrophy is total weekly training volume. The studies that have been done on this topic show, I don't think that's true, because the difference between your last 10 years and the ones that consistently improve comes down to one thing: training intensity. This looks ridiculous. I'm keeping it. And yes, drugs and genetics do play a role. I'm not discounting any of those things. The reason I think this is so important is because very few people train with the intensity needed to elicit growth. But I think I found a way to teach it to ensure that we're all hurting ourselves at the same level. And it's awesome and awful. Very hard, but good, but also bad. I'm not saying all the research on this topic is flawed and stupid. It's just, it's hard to test. Here's a study that compared training to failure versus leaving 2 reps in reserve, and it only slightly favored training to failure. It wasn't statistically significant. But when you start pulling apart the study, it starts to make sense why. It was a single set protocol for each of the exercises, and they did that twice per week. A multi-set protocol is always going to perform better, but that's not the biggest deal. All the participants were roughly around 21 years old. So I don't even know if they know how to flick the beam yet, let alone push themselves in the gym. Still, not the most important. What was, though, is they provided video examples of each of the trainees going through the exercises. Holy hell. Here's an example of one of the participants in the failure group. I'm not saying that Tits McGee here doesn't have a lot of great qualities. I'm just saying that we do not train the same. That's not fair. And here's one of the participants in the 2RIR group. I'm not going to say it. It's okay. That's 2 reps in reserve? Okay. So the fact that it's still favored.
Welcome back to Success with Stephen. My name is Stephen Smith. On this channel, we discuss all things financial literacy. Last year, I released a video about the Navy Federal Flagship Visa, and I discussed a strategy to unlock up to $80,000, even if you have bad credit. And today, we're diving into that exact same strategy, and we'll be updating some old information as well. This is a method I've personally used since the very beginning of my credit repair journey, and I'm still using it right now. The problem is people give you bits and pieces of information, but they don't actually break it down in a step-by-step comprehensive guide that's easy to follow, and that's exactly what I'm going to do for you today. We're going to walk through how you can get up to $80,000 from Navy Federal even with bad credit, and we're also going to explain why, regardless of whether your credit is good, bad, or excellent, the time frame for you to get there will almost be the exact same. Like seriously, the gap between where you are and high limit funding is a lot smaller than what you think. Plus, I've got a bonus tip for you at the end, so you can unlock up to $105,000 with Navy Federal. And if you're just getting started with your credit journey, don't worry, I've got a ton of videos on this channel about how to remove collections, deal with charge-offs, knock out hard inquiries, and everything else that you need to rebuild your credit profile from scratch. Check out my credit repair playlist, it's down in the description below. So make sure you watch this video all the way through, take notes, and if you're ready to level up your credit and funding power, let's get right into the video. So if you are currently not a Navy Federal member, you might be wondering, why is everyone always talking about this credit union? Well, it's not just hype. Navy Federal is the largest credit union in the U.S. with over $190.2 billion in assets and more as of the recording of this video. And what really sets them apart is their reputation for giving out massive credit limits, even to people with less than perfect credit. But here's what makes the difference. Most traditional banks operate on profit, external shareholders, and stricter lending models. Navy Federal, on the other hand, is a member-owned institution. That means the money they lend out comes directly from the deposits and activity of their members. Because of this structure, they offer better interest rates, more generous lending, and stronger incentives for members who actively use their services. So the more you bank with them, whether it's through checking, savings, loans, or credit cards, the more you get rewarded. They also use something called an internal score, which tracks your activity and relationship with this credit union. Things like direct deposits, timely payments, and maintaining accounts all raise that score. And the higher your internal score, the better your chances are at getting approved for high-limit products, even if your personal credit score isn't the best. I have an entire video that shows you how to build your internal score with Navy Federal. I highly recommend you watch that video. I'm going to link it right here. Now with Navy Federal, it's not just about transactions, it's about building trust. Traditional banks look at you like a number, Navy Federal treats you like a member of the family. So that's why so many people swear by them, and when it comes to getting funding, especially if you're rebuilding credit, this is a there's people that are watching. So let's talk about it once more. How do you actually become a member of Navy Federal? A lot of